Okay, we're back. So, yesterday, um, Storm was helping me out, figuring out a way to. Hey, Nico. A way to destroy the turtle armor. With the rocket launcher. We made a little interface. It's just that this rocket launcher is not working 100% now when it comes to aiming. But that's funny. There you go. When you hit the armor, it disappears. And then we can trigger like a destruction event for the armor. That'll be very cool. Hey Wicked, good morning. And yeah, that'll be very nice. The other thing is that the turtle, it's playing the death animation a little bit. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of help lately from a lot of people in the chat, and yeah, it's been very cool. We tested the multiplayer yesterday. That was super awesome. Yeah, I got 5,000 on one of my vertical streams the other day, which is a crazy a lot of views. Nice way to promote the stream. Hey, how's it going, Mohammed? Hey, how's it going? Just drink water. For now, it only breaks instantly, but I would love to add to make it so it has its own life system. So you need to like destroy the armor first, then you can get the turtle. And also I want to do it with the weapon as well, so you can unarm enemies. If you shoot them in the weapon, like you can break their weapon. That will be cool. Yeah, the death animation sometimes works nicely, sometimes it slides a little bit. Um, not sure why that is. Not sure why that is, but it's cool. So oh wow. This lights this light seems not to have the same settings as the other ones. Let's see what happened here. There you go. So now it's gonna fade away in the distance. Oh, seems like it's a little freaked out. Okay. In that case, what we're gonna do is place a new one. Copy position and transform. Get rid of it. Paste. There you go. Now it's super smooth. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I think I want to work a little bit on the environment. Ooh. Let the turtle breathe for a second. That turtle. Oh my god, I've been going crazy with the turtle. So yesterday, we were talking about making the turtle go into rage mode, because if you look at the turtle, it has this capsule component on its head, so we can call events from this capsule. So if you hit it on the head, we could make it go enraged. I'm burnt out right now. Not burnt out, but I got woken up very early. Which is nice because I kind of want to like wake up early, but yeah, today was a kind of a rough morning. My grandma doesn't live with me. I don't know. I don't do any kind of C++. So yeah, my grandma spends like two days per week on my house. So today she woke up like at 5 a.m. and went to my room, and my room is totally dark because the curtains are very very thick, and I was just trying to see like who was coming in, like maybe my dad needed something, and I was like, what? And then like she just fell down. Nothing serious, but obviously like I needed to wake up and go help her and stuff. She just gets very disoriented in the morning, and she has been Also at night, sometimes like going into my room and I'm like, yeah, very strange. Um, she's kind of old, so it's okay. But then I try to go back to sleep. No, these assets are not mine. These assets are from different publishers on Fab and different artists. Um, and then I try to go back to sleep, and the neighbor's dog, oh my god, started barking. And it's like a very tiny little dog, and it doesn't even bark, it goes like "Arr, arr," and it kept going like that. And I, even though I had like earplugs and stuff, I couldn't go back to sleep. So I was like, all right, let's just wake up. And it's a pretty big house, but the noise goes through the backyard, and it is yeah, no escape from it. um, yeah, what I heard about the C++ for Unreal is that it's a little different. It's a little bit different from your typical C++. So yeah, so what are we going to do today? Let's see if we can do some art stuff. Maybe let's call it creative. Well, let's do some set dressing. Set dressing, and let's work a little bit on the level. Smells like something burnt. No, it's more like the Forever Winter. Trying to really like the environments in the Forever Winter, so I'm trying to go for that kind of mood, but with biomechanical creatures. And instead of making it an extraction game, making it more like a survival. You cannot like really escape from the environment. You need to kind of like deal with it. I'm not a coder, so I cannot answer that for you. Okay, so yeah, let's work a little bit on this area. Let's activate that down. And see if we can work a little bit here. I want to see how much detail we need. How much can we get away with to get this area looking pretty nice. It will be nice to make a little test with more enemies and a little bit of VFX and stuff, and see how much can we pack here. Alright, so yeah, let me just get a little thing. I appreciate it. And be right back. Okay, let's get this going. Just gotta put my phone on full volume because I'm waiting for a call, waiting for a package to be delivered to my house for 8 months and it's not coming. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. So yeah, first of all, I'm gonna clean up a little bit. I wanna put these assets here. These assets, I want to put them in this test data layer just to push them away. There you go. Just to get rid of that. Then let's get some stone around this area a little bit to close it up. It is I mean, not an open world, but it is a pretty big environment. Maybe we will get the functionality to travel from planet to planet. So that will really open up the possibilities for smaller levels and different biomes. I'm very excited about that. Instead of doing this, I'm going to actually... Oh well, it's okay. Let's get some rocks. I was going to use mountains, but yeah, let's just use some rocks. I have another one which is super cool, a little kit bash prefab I made here. Yeah, those are nice. And there's another one somewhere. There you go, these ones. Let's bring those two, so we can get a little bit more. Variation. Wow, 16 players, that's a lot. That's crazy. Yeah, this map looks pretty big, but we're gonna have a lot of dead areas. Let's say these like big mountains. Like you can really go up there, but it's not like really like playable. I mean, we might have stuff, little things hidden in here and there, but you know, like kind of like World of Warcraft. Like you have a lot of mountains, kind of like giving the illusion of scale, but actually the interest areas are smaller areas in between those areas. So I I'm trying to apply those principles of like it's the illusion of a huge environment, but the actual areas where the enemies are, the quest, and the actual playable content are, scattered around. There's going to be also enemies are in between and stuff like that, but that's one way to kind of like save on how to put this. Yeah, to make something look bigger than it actually is. That's very cool. Wow, 16 players. I'm trying to make this for 4 players. I think 4 players is a good number. More than 4 players, it's gonna complicate things a little bit because, for example, if I'm gonna have like enemies and bosses and so on, I I will need to scale them up, right? So the more people um, yeah, shit, I'm sorry, I'm out of words today. The more people that are playing, the more we need to scale it up. So it feels kind of like. So I need to think about what kind of scaling system I'm going to have. Is it going to be simply like adding more enemies, depending on the number of players, or is it gonna be like actually making the enemies harder? That's nice. I do like the idea of traveling a lot between different areas. EQS. Not sure what that is. Think I heard that before somewhere. My enemies are using behavior trees. Not sure exactly what EQS is. And here I want to have like a crash site. Environment query system. Environment query system. I heard that before somewhere. I'm not. I don't think I'm using that. Let me see what that is. The pancake rocks. We need to do something about these rocks. They look kind of funky. To find the best possible location that will provide the line of sight to a player to attack. It allows you to have your AOA scan the environment and score positions in that environment. Environment query editor. Let's see if we actually have that there. Oh, it's turned on. Okay. Let's see our enemy AI logic and see if actually we got that. Not sure. I'm using the RPG engine, which is a template, so who knows if we actually have that there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, it'll be cool to look into that. Ali. Is he a guy who makes like boss AI logic on YouTube? Is he like from the Netherlands? I think I've seen videos of him. Not sure if we're talking about the same guy. There is one thing that I would love to integrate. I mean, like, this is a little bit kind of like very far away from my uh, area of expertise, but I mean, I want to get one of the games that I mostly enjoyed. Oh man, that sucks. One thing that I would love to integrate is alien alien isolation logic. This game, I don't know what it is, but I really had fun with this game. Like really had fun. Nice. Yeah, I've seen some stuff from him. Very, very good stuff. So there is this guy, Metaxis Games, and he's doing a tutorial series on how to get the alien isolation logic in Unreal Engine 4 5. So he's using state trees, which I've never used before. But the cool thing about this is that he's sharing the project files, and he has a Discord group. So now we are on part 9, I think. This is the latest. So it would be awesome, absolutely awesome, if I can get this logic implemented into the game, so we can have creatures roaming around in the environment that you need to escape from. You don't want to fight them. These creatures are very, very difficult, and you want to just step away from them. It's called Metaxis Games. Let me write it here. Metaxis Games on YouTube. Super awesome. And you can get the files, I think, totally for free. You can donate, buy me a coffee or stuff like that if you want. But super cool stuff. And he also has a Discord where you can like ask questions and stuff. So it's super cool. I definitely want to get into that. That's a little bit kind of like a little bit farther away from the scope of what I'm trying to do right now. But I will love that stuff a lot. Hey Shrill. Yeah, definitely. Like for example, in the Forever Winter, there is this dog, mechanical dog, that walks around, and you don't want to mess with it. There's no way you can kill it. You just need to step away from it. I want to have enemies like that. So you need to just keep your distance. Maybe if you collect some components and you build yourself a very strong weapon, then you might be able to defeat them. But for most of the game, you just want to avoid them. So I do want to have stuff like that, just roaming around. Adicionar a biblioteca. Is that Portuguese? I don't know. Maybe. Looks nice. Let me add it up. Okay, we got it. Appreciate it. There are heroes out there. You need to understand that. don't get me hooked on more templates. I already have a lot on my plate. I'm like, oh my god, I need to stop it. No more. I want to add this, I want to do that. It's gonna get very complicated. But let's see, we might find something cool in there. So I want to have a crash site. I thought I was going to make like an area where your ship gets stolen, but considering the circumstances, I think I might just have a crash site. Here. How is a ship going to land in between so many rocks? I don't know. Maybe they're able to land like an helicopter. I think there's a fighter jet that actually lands like a rocket ship. Which is kind of insane. So here I was thinking we could have a cool crash site. Hold on. Okay. Shallow crater. Landscape streaming proxy is incompatible. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, let it breathe, let's push it, there you go. Okay. Adjusting these things, it's a little complicated to make them smaller. Oh, there you go. Maybe not as complicated. Yeah, it needs to be flat and then poof. Can I get a little bit more detail there? It doesn't really give me too much detail. It's like, well, I can do that with the sculpting tools. Okay. And then we're gonna add this little thing here. I got some cool stuff that I don't want to show right now. I'm gonna make the camera go far away. Let's hide it, okay. Wreckage. This is the wreckage. Before dropping this in the ground. Okay, I don't want a techno party here. What the hell is this? Those sparks are like... Okay, well, I mean, I don't, yeah, that's a little bit, I mean, yeah. What the hell is going on here? Like, it's like, okay, yeah, we need to slow down those sparks. Come on, is this crater actually walkable? That's the most important thing. Can we actually crawl out of here? I think so. Let's make it smaller because we don't have a Millennial Falcon Star Wars super ship, so yeah, let's make it smaller. That'll be fun. Let's make it divide by 0.25. Oh, I think I need to go back to school. Okay. The thing is this. I don't want it to be so deep. So, okay, I wanted to make it smaller, which makes it deeper. So, scale, C, there's another fee. There's another option for this. There's another option so it doesn't go that deep. Fall off XY. I appreciate it. Trying to make a crash site. See offset? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, this is a outstanding plugin called Errant Landscapes, and it's super powerful. It just definitely takes a little bit of practice. Don't want to make it too deep. That's too crazy. It's not like a... Should not be pushed out of the ground a little bit, maybe. I think that kind of feels a little bit better for the wreckage. We might be able to make it tiny little smaller. Oh, I think that feels a little bit better. Maybe something like that. It's pushing the soil a little bit out, and then we can go with hand sculpting and add a little bit of cool stuff. Hey, lighting, how does the city look so far? The city. You mean the desert town or the broken war zone? Because I got like a city that is totally demolished, like ruined. Sorry, I woke up very early today. Okay. How you use any of the Kirbash stuff? Just drop it in there, make it nanite. I haven't worked too much on the broken war zone. I kind of just placed the buildings, repeated it a little bit. Haven't worked on it too much. Okay, yeah, these particles are like too much. It's like, dude, is this a fountain or something? Like, come on, dude. We're gonna get better sparks for this. So now that I'm happy with the crater, I think we need to make a little test. Kitbash 3D assets are pretty good, I will say. They do have some artifacts. I'm not gonna lie. You do get some sea fighting, some double faces, kind of like intersecting and stuff. All right, like imagine starting the game here and it's just like you get rescued by aliens, like party aliens, and they put some liquid in your mouth, and then like you go to a rave with these creatures. Getting totally sidetracked. So yeah, this feels like a good crater. Maybe, I think it's a good size, maybe too big. Maybe this impact will probably kill the player, but let's say we probably ejected before the crash or something. So now I'm going to... This is too much. Oh my god. So let's drop it. Right here. Just end key. This might just make things might look very strange. So let's go check it out. No, we need to do this probably manually. We cannot just drop it like that. We need to find a sweet spot for it. Then we can push up a little bit. First of all, Is this inside a folder? Is this inside a folder or not? Okay, meshes. AAA VFX. Not quite, but gonna get them. Control. Well, where is this located? Oh, there you go. There you go. Particles. Okay. So this part is groups unlock. Okay, the mesh is separated. Particles are separated. Oh, that's awesome. So we're gonna get meshes and particles into one folder, and we're gonna call it a crash site. Particles off. Let's focus on the meshes. Let's see how much stuff we got here. Can we snap to surface? Hey, good job, Unreal. I love this feature. Yay, snap to surface. Snappity, snappity. Right there, just snap it. Snap. Beautiful. Snap. Oh, that was cool. But let's try to take advantage of this beautiful model. Textures are not 100%. Textures are good. UV mapping not 100% there. Let's try to take advantage of this and spread it out a little bit so you can actually read what's happening, because too much stuff together, it's kind of hard to understand. Let's spread it out a little bit. Snap. There you go. Okay, this piece. That's cool. Just vertical like that. I see what. Okay, this this looks kind of cool. I like that construction. It is like this guy just landed straight in the ground. It's like okay, let's cluster things a little bit more in the center, because the impact happened actually in the center. So pieces are supposed to actually be closer to the center. We have two repeating pieces here. That looks very strange. Let's rotate that. Snap. I like these areas underneath. As long as there's nothing floating too much, We are kind of good. That feels a little bit nicer. This is floating. This is also floating. That feels a little bit nicer. Oh, now we're getting a good image right here. Beautiful. Oh. Okay. Now let's do the same thing I was talking about. Let's cluster things a little bit more. The impact came from the center, so we need to cluster things a little bit closer to the center, then just spread out a little bit some of it. This piece might be a little closer. This one came out a little bit too far away. We need to cluster it a little bit more. I believe this might be even closer there. And this should probably be looking at that side. The impact came from the center, so we could probably make it like that. This one feels a little bit out of place. We can probably bury this a little bit. Oh, we do have another piece here. You know what? Do we really need that one? Is it a unique piece or is it repeated already? Oh, it's repeated, so let's get just rid of that one. Cool. This one is a very thick piece. This is a very heavy piece, and this heavy piece should not be so far away from the center. The heaviest the pieces, the heavier the pieces, they need to be closer to the center. Doesn't really make sense to have this one so far away. And it is like a thruster, so it should go on this side actually. Let's actually take it off. Yeah. I think that's... Wait. No, not like that. Oh, okay, well. Then we can get some sand blending and stuff like that. Or, no, this is a recent crash. Maybe it doesn't have too much sand. Oh, it will be cool. It will be cool to add a little sand blending. Alright, so particles. Yeah, those sparks, we're gonna make them very slow, and I think I might even use other types of sparks. Oh, you cannot even see the... Oh, this is off. Okay. This is unloaded. Let's activate it so we can get an idea of how this looks. I like that. That's very cool. Very clear exit to the right. I'm gonna go heavy with the fog. I'm sorry. Some people don't like it, but I'm gonna go crazy heavy with the fog. You know why? Because it helps performance. It looks nice. Hey, how's it going? And dust storms. Okay, we don't want this to be floating like that. Now, next thing, let's get rid of the sparks, the techno party sparks. Or today I wanna get the drones from the infiltrator demo. I want them to get them welding the industrial area. Okay, let's walk around. Is there anything floating? Is there anything? Okay, this sidewalk is a little bit funny. It's like okay, we got some floating stuff here. We don't want that. That looks fake. Do you know how to set up the transition between first person and third person? For example, press the V key and switch to first person, press again and switch to third person. Not really. Not really. But there should be tutorials online for that, for sure. I'm not sure if you use two different cameras for that. Maybe you do use two different cameras and then you switch from camera to camera, or maybe the camera moves to another point. Not sure how it's done. I do want to have a transition between third to first. In this template I'm using, there's actually, when you use a scope, it goes to first person with the scope, which I really like. Oh my god, this is too much. I'm sorry. This is a little bit too much flashing for today in the morning. Oh crap. Yeah, let me get those particles off. Jesus. Oh my god. But my suggestion is just do first person. Better performance. You need less animations. You save yourself a lot of trouble. Third person is like shooting yourself in the foot. It looks cool and whatever, but then you get people complaining, oh, why is your camera looking at your character ass? And it's like, dude, it's like a third person camera. Are you crazy or what? Oh yeah, Gorka Games has a lot of amazing tutorials, super short. I think that's a good way to get it going. I love Gorka Games. Very nice, little tiny tutorials. It just really gives you a good idea of how to get stuff going. then you can like really customize it. All right, this feels very nice. Now let's see if we can get those techno particles. So we have fire. Oh Jesus, this outliner is infinite. Infinite outliner. Particles, fire. Smoke. And party sparks. Okay, so let's see if we can do something about it. It looks like a fountain, like come on dude. This is cascade particles. I haven't dealt with this in a long time. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for the mood I'm trying to go for. Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! I mean, like, it feels like I'm looking at somebody welding. It's like, oh, I gotta look at this. Where is the? Oh, there you go. It is the light. Yeah, it was the light, which it was blinking too much. Yeah, we found it. It is here. Can we make this light go slow, 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 slow? Constant. This float will return for values of all time. Brightness over time. Radius scale. Light exponent. I believe it's this one. Brightness over time. Might be that one. Let's set it to 0 and see if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, my eyes are like, oh my God, come on dude, what is this? There you go. Yeah, that's it. That looks better. A little bit of light. Can we make the speed a little bit slower? That's better. It's just not in your face anymore. Still, the speed might be too much. Radius scale 0. That's the attenuation radius of the light or something. I'm not sure. Probably. Time to stream. Lifetime? Constant? I think you're totally right. There you go, yeah. 0.5. 0.01 is gonna be too fast. Yep. 0.5. Just a little blinking. 0.25. That feels a little better. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see if we got rid of the techno party lighting. We got rid of it a little bit too much. Oh, I think I turn off. I think I turned the whole thing off. I see it here. Oh, okay. Well, it does need a little bit more lifetime. Oh, 0? How does that look? It looks like it's raining. A little bit. I don't know, some people assets are too expensive. Would you like to sell one asset for 300 or 1000 of the asset at 2040? I don't know. It really depends on the quality of the asset. There's one asset that I would love to get, not right now, but I would love to get it someday. It's $160 on discount, but it is killer. Like, it is AAA stuff. Like, if I will make that myself, it will take me 3 months, and the quality won't match the quality of this thing. It is this, like, imagine Warhammer 40k interiors, all hard surface, rusty industrial stuff. Oof, modular. You can create whatever you want with it. Oof. I've been watching that asset and I'm like, I cannot spend that money right now on it. I would love to, but I can't. It just very, very killer asset. I'm like, no, not today, but definitely in the future I would love to get it. But again, if I do make any money with this project, I the first thing I will do is probably hire a a programmer to work on the game. That's probably the first thing I will use my money for. Let me just show you the asset, just so I can like drool a little bit. That's a very cool one. but the one I want to show is this one. Selling 1,000 for $20, you will make $20,000. Yeah, selling assets. It's tough. It's tough. It is very tough. This is the one I'm talking about. Look at this beauty right here. Oh my god. Look at this thing. Oof. Oh my god. I love this stuff. So cool. All modular. We can make like crazy big interiors with this. Look at this. We have totally rusted, perfectly new, and bluish, yellowish. I love it. And then we can also retexture. This asset is $170 on discount right now. For personal use. If not for professional, $800. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. But I love it. Really, really beautiful. But again, not buying anything else. Not buying anything else. Oh, that's beautiful. Oof, damn, that's some fire asset. Absolutely beautiful. No, that's colones. That's Costa Rican colones. 85,000 colones means $170. $170. It's Costa Rican money. 500 colones is $1. So to do the math, you kind of need to like double it. You take 3 zeros out and double it. Kind of thing. Yeah, these sparks are not very sweet. Are not very sweet. We're gonna get them looking better. Ooh, that coffee didn't sit well. Ooh. Okay. Now I'm just wanna get all my particles, select all descendants, and let's see if we can just drop it with N key. Not really. Let's see if we can get it a little closer. Particles. Yeah. fog, volumetrics. That's what makes the Forever Winter look so beautiful. Keep it dark, keep it foggy. VFX 101. Keep the camera far away. Show only the good stuff. Yeah, the fire and the smoke are not bad. Definitely the sparks are lacking, but I think we might be able to get better sparks from the infiltrator demo, because these sparks are throwing me off a little bit. And actually, yeah, I think I'm sorry, little sparks, but bye bye. Let's get some other sparks. And the fact that they're blue also kind of cool, but nice color temperature contrast, but it looks like a fountain. Like, it does not resemble sparks. That's a problem. You see all the VFX going at the same time? That looks absolutely fake. There was a way to offset these things. We might need to create different particle systems with an offset in time, so we don't get this happening at the same time, because that looks pretty strange. Imagine having like 10 candles with the same flame. It's like that just doesn't happen. Thank you for the follow. I mean, you're right. You're right. Like, I mean, you're not supposed to encounter like huge turtles with a machine gun in your head in real life, but things like this, we can probably make them look more. There's this concept in Spanish, verosimil. In English is I don't know how to translate it to English. Like, believable. It's not realistic. It's different. It's verosimil to English. This is a concept that we talk about in school. Virosil, proper noun referring to brand for no. Sorry, verosimil to English. Likely. No, this is not the right translation. But yeah, I will say a good translation would be like believable. It's it's for example, possible. Yeah, that's a good translation. Plausible. I think that's the right translation right there. So, for example, if you're looking at a Pixar movie, right, and you see like these beautiful stylized characters, but then you see that they're actually walking with proper animation, and they have like proper cloth physics, and their mouth actually lip syncs to their speech and stuff. You just get into the universe of that, and you are like, oh, I believe that stuff. I really that could exist in that universe. plausible. Plausible. I'm not I don't know how to pronounce that in Portuguese. Plausible, plausible in Spanish maybe. But yeah, that's what you want to achieve in games. I mean, obviously games are made for you to do crazy stuff that you cannot do in real life. But if you can like make it plausible, you can it becomes immersive. It's like, oh wow, this what happened here? Is this broken? Like, did I actually survive this crash? What the hell is this? So that's a concept that in 3D animation in my university, like a lot of my professors used to talk about this. It's like it doesn't need to look real, it doesn't need to be realistic, but it needs to be believable. You really need to try to make it as immersive as possible. That's a cool creature. Epic Games gave like a wooden character a couple of months ago. You probably have it on your library. Very cool stuff. So yeah. So now talking about making things a little bit more believable and immersive. This crash, I don't think anybody will be able to survive this crash. So let's see. Before the crash, the character escaped in one of those eject pods. So I want to have a pod somewhere around here where the ship broke and you escaped, and then you landed with a parachute. So I want a parachute in the floor, and I want the escape pod to be there, and there's where you start the game. The escape pod opens and you get away. Your typical sci-fi. So cliche, I'm sorry. It's like, come on dude, be more creative. Have a great one. I appreciate you hanging out, Nico. Have a good day. Good luck on your job. Oh wow! So it becomes like a tree. That's a cool card. That's a cool thing. Yeah, trees are pretty scary. I remember when I was very young, like maybe 10 years old, and I went to this very big forest with my parents, and I started wandering around, and I got out of the trail, and I got lost for maybe 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and it was bright outside, but the vegetation was so thick I couldn't see where to go, and I felt like something was going to jump on me. And there was a lot of tall trees with leaves, but underneath there were like smaller trees with a lot of branches, dry branches, and it really felt like something was going to get me. Also, the floor was full with dry leaves, so my feet were like maybe, I don't know, like 25 centimeters down in the leaves. So I felt like, I don't know, it was very scary. Thankfully, I recognized a big tree far away, and I went to it, and then I saw the trail and I got back. But yeah, getting lost in the forest is super scary. Super scary. You really feel like something is gonna get you. Like, so yeah, parachute and escape pod. That's what I would like to add here. Let's see if we can get some parachute somewhere. Come on, Substance, you can do better than that. This is a glider. We need something like this one. That looks pretty fake. Not like an umbrella. Something like this. I like this one. Too much. Let's actually do a little research. How do space parachutes look like? Oh, okay. They look like. Oh, they're very round. They're very round. The cables are very long, very far away. This one looks very good. We could probably model it, but no time for that. Too many cables, maybe. That looks beautiful. That looks very good. Those are very cool. That's kind of cool. $7? I mean, I can model this, no problem. Do I have just Blender here? I feel more comfortable in Maya. I have Maya on my other PC. Let's give it one last try and see if we can find anything decent. If not, I think we might just do it. This is the big question, like, this is $7. And I'm going to be able to do this in half an hour? Probably not. Is it worth it to pay $7 for it? Yes. Also, the creator is from Ukraine. That's very cool. but it's also a very simple model. So I'm like, I haven't used Blender in a long time. Oh, oh my god, let's give it a try. I haven't used Blender in such a long time. We're gonna start with a... Oh, that's a circle. Sphere. Okay. Oh my god, how do I push that back? Okay, well. I forgot how to use Blender. Oh. Blender is such a beautiful program. I need to really just get with it. So editing, faces, X-ray, perspective, isometric mode, maybe like this, X faces. Okay. Can we get rid of this center thing? Edge, insert edge loop. Oh crap, I forgot everything about this. Insert edge loop. Damn it. Totally forgot. Where's Neon? Oh my god, I need Blender help. Loop cut. It's not gonna allow me here. It's gonna allow me there. Select loop. Shift double click. It's not like Maya. L. Oh crap. How do I select the whole thing? The whole loop. There was a super cool shortcut. Select loop, edge loop. Oh, it's not gonna do it here. L. Oh, okay. Alt click. Okay. Alt click. Okay. Scale. Edge slide. Edge slide. I don't want a video. Just tell me how to do it. This is a super pro 3D modeler. G? Just to move the edge like that? I don't think so. No. There's something I'm missing here. Oh, it's not G, it's GG. Oh, beautiful. That's what I want. Good job. Let's make it kind of like this. Let's insert another loop. How do you do it? Edge insert loop. I just did it and I forgot. Right here, loop cut. Okay, there you go. Even. Okay, nice. Face select here. Get me. Oh, you select on the points. That's kind of nice. It shows you where to select. X faces. Cool. Okay, we have a parachute right there. Nice. Is that the shape I want? Not really. I want this shape. So we need to get all the loops and push them a little bit in. That's not gonna happen because we need more topology. So modifier a search smooth, I guess. Not smooth subdivide. Okay, this is just a visual. This is not adding topology. Okay. There you go. Subdivision 1. Editing. Is that what I need? Modeling. Subdivision 1. Viewport 2. Okay. Can I actually model this, or I need to apply? I need to apply the subdivision, I believe. Editing. Apply. Is it up? Apply or not? Edit. Okay. Oof. Damn it. All right. We went too hard. Object. Apply. Edit. That's more decent. What hotkeys to snap to surface? In Unreal, there's this little thing called here. This little thing here that is gonna snap you to the surface if you drag from the center of the pivot. In Blender, I don't know. Trying to copy this model, so let's see the spacing we need. The spacing we need might be like every 3, and there's probably like an instant way to do this. It's just that I don't know much Blender. I know Maya, the basics of Maya, but I understand the basics of 3D modeling. So as long as you know that a tool exists, you can find it in other programs. and I missed here. So the math is not 3, might be 2, but I think it's okay, nobody will notice that. Now can we just scale from the center? Okay. Out, no, in. Right, that's kind of cool. Then I want to make this not an umbrella. I want to make it flat. So can we scale against C axis? Oh, kind of like that. Can we do the same here? Again, edge loop, alt, scale against C, shift, okay, scale C, no, S, C, let's try to get it flat to the center, okay, kind of like that. Okay, that feels a little nicer. Cool, I guess that's a parachute right there. Not gonna give it thickness, no need. We're gonna simulate this. Cables, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cables. Okay, we need to add the cables. How do we do that? There's a probably very smart way to do this. But what's a good way to do this? Going to the center, from the center pivoting out might be a good way. So let's try that. So let's see. Object add. Mesh cylinder. Can we push this to the center of the scene? Okay. Edit. Scale C. No. Scale from the center. We're gonna make it tiny. G, C. I love this in Blender, so nice. You can move directly. That's so cool. Blender is such a badass program, seriously. Scale C, just like that. Hey, we have an umbrella. Okay, so again, let's make it a little bit smaller. Too much geometry for just a little thing like that. SC, scale on, no, not from the center. I touched something, scale C. Oh, I changed the pivot point. Okay, I don't know what I did there. Definitely need to be careful with the shortcuts in Blender. You touch something and it's a very hotkey driven program. Okay. Oops. Come on, Blender, you can do it, you can do it. Blender has nothing to do here, it's all my skill issues. C, no, scale, C. scale C. I cannot see because the thing is too small. What's the length of this cable? Pretty lengthy. Can we see? Maybe 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe shorter. Okay, something like that. Okay, whatever, that feels right. So, object, G, C. Okay, let's push it down. Now, can we rotate this from a specific pivot points? I still don't understand pivot points in Blender. Oh, I see the pivot point right here. I want this pivot point to be on the other side. Can we change that? Can we snap to 90? GC. I cannot see much because it's pretty small. All right, so now I'm going to rotate. Okay. Okay. Can I snap rotation? Forgot how to do that. Angle snapping, control while rotating. Makes sense. This needs to be attached here. Uh-huh. Somewhere there. Okay. Somewhere there. Kind of. Somewhere there. That's good. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. somewhere here. One more. We can probably do this with a radial multiplier or something. Let me check. This one is wrong. This one is also wrong. This one is also wrong. Oh, they're not equal. I messed up big time. Oh. Oops. That's what that one is wrong. This one is a little bit off. Can we change the pivot rotation to object from world? Object to world. Damn it, where is it? Object global to local. Oh, good job, right there. Can we do it smoothly with shift? Beautiful, just like Unreal. Slowly, beautiful. Nice, we got something. Hey, looks kind of cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna send this to my other computer, do some quick UVs, and it's kind of ridiculous that I cannot do this in Blender, but let's just go fast with this. Then I'm gonna cut off the thing here, get some UVs, probably align this a little bit. We can probably do this in Blender by just scaling up the whole thing a little. Let's get rid of X-ray mode, and we want the cables to be inside, just so we can hide them a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's up. Okay. Right, I like this. This little thing, this thing here, this thing right here, I always forget how to move that around. That's very unique to Blender. Still don't know how to get that one. But anyways, that's very cool. What we're gonna do now is just get this, or Control A. Control A, and I would like to apply, so bake to 0, so A, Control A, apply location, rotation, and scale, so everything's baked. Maybe not the best idea, but no, it's okay, it's okay. Let's just commit to this one, save, and alright, cool. Now I'm gonna send this. as an object or FBX. Let's do an FBX. Let's call it parachute. Parachute. Right. And I'm gonna give it a quick little makeover in my other PC. Let me see if I can show my other computer. It's not a Windows capture, it is a display capture. Let's get the whole thing. Display capture. Right click, scale to transform, fit to screen. Okay, lock, and here I can do the same. Display capture, new, boom, boom, right click, transform, fit to screen, lock. All right, now I think I'm showing the other PC. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can get this going. First thing I want to do is get rid of these things. That was a little bit dumb of my side. Oops. So what's a good way to just cut that out? Oops. That's not very smart. We can do too many assets here. Oh my god, I haven't used this in a while as well. Insert edge loop. Where is it? Oh, I forgot. There you go. Control click. Oh wait. Control Alt. How can I put this thing in my toolbar? Shift Control. Come on, I should know this. Insert edge loop. Control, no. Shift Control click. There you go. There you go. Good job. So this is gonna be a little bit crazy, but let's see if we can get it. A little bit faster. Transparency. Oh, look at that craziness. Oh my god. Oh, I see how it's going to get cut. Alright. So, okay, let's do this a little bit different. Height. Ooh, Control H. What? How do you hide stuff in Maya? Are you serious? H? Yeah, it was H, but not in... Or Control Shift, what? Why is it not hiding stuff? Oh, it does not work from the outliner. Maya, come on, don't be strange. All right, let's. That's a little bit embarrassing. I honestly Are you serious? Like, what the hell? Is my keyboard not doing the right thing, or are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. Can I isolate? Jesus, this is freaking out. I just want to isolate one thing. Oh my god, what's wrong with this? Why is it so strange? Dude, like, are you serious? Oh my god. I cannot unhide stuff. What the hell? Oh my god. Jesus. I think I'd rather just do this in real, to be honest. And the outliner is not selecting things in the viewport. There's some weird stuff going on in here. Seriously weird stuff going on. Why is it not selecting all of them? Oh my god. Control 1 if it is two separate objects. Control 1 if it is two separate objects. Is it because I'm selecting? Let's see, do I have? I want to go into object. Dude, this is super weird. I'm not sure, is it my keyboard? Is it the mesh that I brought from Blender? Like, dude, this is not how I remember Maya to be. I just want to select everything. It just doesn't want to. Oh, I'm inside the edge loop tool. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, it's never the program fault. It's been a long time without using Maya. I apologize. Thank you for the help. All right, I was starting to freak out. I was like, bro, come on. Let me see what's the best way to cut this out. So H. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, no, it was the edge modeling tool. I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god, why is it not selecting like it's supposed to? Oh, it doesn't like to hide when you are on edge selection. Ah, I see. Okay, so Q to select, right click object, hide. Wait, H. If any of my professors will look at this, they will be like, bro, come on, dude. What the hell are you doing? They're like, brother, come on. Go back to selection mode. I forget about that. D to repeat command, or is it D? I'm not sure. Q, select, gone. Q, H, edge loop, cut, face, Q, get off. Okay, now we're cooking something. Q to go back to selection. Q. This thing was totally unnecessary if I were actually getting the pivot point right to start with, and wish so we didn't need to cut this out. I'm making a parachute. We are very soon getting into the texturing part, which is gonna be very good. What I'm doing here is it says it is not being very smart because I was not using the right pivot point for this mesh, so I'm cutting out the excess. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, we have a parachute. It came from Blender to Maya because I don't really know to use Blender that much. I learned Maya in school, so yeah. It is a kind of like a sphere, just cut. Edit mesh. Where is it? Mesh display normals. Normal soften edge to get it a little bit more soft. Too much. This is kind of like goody into good. Yeah, we don't need more loops. This is a little bit too heavy, and it's not gonna deform very well. That's the problem. I want to simulate this so it looks like it's actually on the ground, and it's not gonna deform if I don't add edge loops. I should have thought about it before. Oh, that's not very smart of my side. When you do 3D modeling, you need to plan a little bit ahead Oops. So no problem. I know there's a way, so we can add edge loops. Equal distance from edge, multiple loops, and I want to have how many? What's a good number? 8? It's too much. 6? Maybe 8? Might be too much. We can simulate the thing and then we can actually simplify it. Let's go with 8 so we can get like a nicer simulation. Because cloth simulation does need a lot of loops. Let's go like that. So 1. One, two. There you go. A little bit ridiculous, I'm sorry, I haven't been modeling a lot lately. So you can really tell that I totally forgot how to do things the smart way. Before you duplicate an object, make sure the object is right. Number one rule. Yeah, that's the problem with Maya. It's super expensive. There's an indie license. If you really need to use it, there's an indie license that still very expensive but affordable compared to the old school license that was like $3,000 per month. That was crazy. If you're not gonna use it for commercial projects, you can also just use the student license. You might need to have some kind of like a school association to it, or you can just get just use Blender. Yeah, just use Blender. That's the reality of things. Blender is a killer. You can do this in Blender, no problem. I just like Maya because the UV tools. That's the only thing that keeps me going back to Maya. You can get some very good UV tools in Blender if you get some add-ons. But yeah, I should just move to Blender, to be honest. I'm kind of tired of jumping from program to program. I need to let Maya go. I really need to let it go. It just brings me memories of being in university, so. One hour later, like for example, like an actual 3D modeler like this will be like 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, and I'm like doing the most ridiculous stuff on stream. Yeah, Maya now it's like $150 per month indie license, I think it is, kind of thing. If you're doing character animation or character rigging, Maya, it's great. Meta-human implementation, animation, and modification. Maya is great. Besides that, just use Blender. Blender has killer modeling tools. I believe in even better than Maya. If you get like plugins for Blender, you can do some crazy stuff. No need for Maya. So yeah, now Control H. Okay, this is not Unreal, so just select H. Okay, sweet. So we have this thing. Now I'm going to UV map this stuff. Okay, and we're gonna simply go to UVs, delete UV planner, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna look for a UV seam. I wanna cut it somewhere. It can be anywhere, it's radial, so whatever, but I know there's one place that is a little bit different than the others. It was 2 divisions. I think it's here, right here. Let's cut it here. Should we cut it? Yeah, let's just cut it here. So UV seams, Control X to cut, I believe. No, it is cut, right click, select, Control U to unfold, Control L to layout, Control U, L, that's good enough. That's gonna give us some better UVs, and then we're gonna get the rest. For this, should we merge? Yeah, I think we should probably merge all of it, or let me think about this. Should we merge it now? No, not yet. Let's go mesh, merge. Okay. Mesh, combine. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna go and clear pivot point, freeze transformations, history, all that good stuff, and then we're gonna come here. We're gonna go UVs, and then we're gonna go we can go UV automatic, and then you cannot leave it like that. You need to select all your UVs, Control U, Control L. Come on, Maya, let's get it. So let's get all of these and modify, rotate, normalize. Where is it? Orient shells. That's better. So rotate, modify, rotate. There you go. Now we have this layout. Control L. Okay, that's nice. We have some funky stuff right here. What is this? Okay, we don't need those caps. If I delete that, it's only the UV, not the model. But we can do a little trick. I believe that if we select face right there, get rid of those caps, this and that, I believe we have the selection, and we go back to here, and we delete it from the viewport. That way we get rid of that geometry. I think so. Double check. Yep, now it's a tube. Okay, less geometry to deal with, better simulation. In that case, it's not gonna give us a collision there. H. Now let's get this properly UV'd. So we're gonna open, and we're gonna go here. Let me set this up so something like this, F. Let's push it here. Okay, so we need to open this up. So we're gonna go and we have so many. Hey, that's actually not that bad. It's already cut for us. We're gonna get too many cuts, so that's probably not the best way. We just want one cut. It's a very small piece, nobody will see it. We can leave it like that, whatever. We're gonna use substance anyway, so have a great dinner. I appreciate you hanging out. So we can probably Control S, Shift S, Shift S, Control U, Control L, F, and then we can get these pieces together. You know what? This is a very tiny piece. I'm not gonna bother. No time for that. Yep, no time for that. I think this is good enough. Control U, Control L. Okay, that's great. Now we want to put everything in one single piece. But before we do that, we want to do something here. We want to add a little material. So new material, we're gonna call this let's call it material parachute. And then we're gonna add another material, and we're gonna call this one material strings or parachute lines, or something like that, whatever. Okay, let's just double check with a quick color. Okay, let's double check with a quick color. Cool, nice. We have our mesh ready to texture. Not yet, actually. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're almost there. So now that we have this, I'm going to mesh combine, clean, 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 and then we're gonna call this SM parachute. Shift F2 or just double click SM parachute. Right? Okay, now inside the UVs, we just need to lay out this a little bit. This is gonna take a little bit of resolution from our big piece, so just a layout. Why are we getting this to be bigger than the other ones? It's whatever. Let's actually give it a Control U to unfold, Control L, and that's good enough. Yep, enough separation. I think it's gonna work very good. We wanna go from 0 to 1 and use this space as good as possible for our texture. Yeah, let's close, save, file, export. FBX is good. Desktop, SM parachute. SM parachute. Let's go back to the other PC. Let's get substance. Thank you so much, Blender. Save. We're gonna go new. Let's work in 4K, then we export to K. We're going to use Unreal Engine, SM Parachute download. Sweet. let's go 4K. We're gonna downscale it just to, we don't want to auto unwrap, generate missing data only. Okay, let's go. We have our parachute here. So before we start with the parachute, we need to do a couple of things. So we have the materials, that's beautiful. We're gonna go mesh bake stuff. Hey, how's it going? Bake mesh, 4K for now. Leave everything as default, just bake it. What the hell is this thing here? Come on. Okay. What is that little thing there? Are you serious? Don't give me artifacts. This is a pretty simple mesh to give me artifacts. Come on. Are you serious? Don't give me artifacts like that. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Very simple mesh. Why are you giving me artifacts? That kinda sucks. It's a very simple mesh. Come on, like, why are you doing that? Oh, hey, it's whatever. There's a trick to get rid of that thing, but I don't understand. Oh, it's out of the UV. Ooh, oops, my fault right there. That makes a lot of sense. Let me go back a little bit here. Let me fix that super quickly. I thought that I did a UV. No, I forgot to do the layout after the unfold. To be honest, I'm not really sure. I believe FBX stores more information than OBJ. Layout. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I messed up that one. Files, save, export selection, desktop, parachute FBX. Parachute FBX, come on, do it. Great. Email. I'm doing it on my other computer. Respond, parachute, FBX. There you go. Paragut. I need to spell that one right. Sweet. So let's go. Let me get the good version of this. It's always the user fault, not the program fault. We're gonna go edit, reimport mesh, no, just new, whatever. Parachute SM, no auto unwrap, no generate anything, discard. Should be able to get rid of that little thing. You need to be very organized with these files, because then things get very messy. Let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Pretty sure this is the file. Pretty sure this is the file. Come on, don't give me problems. Come on, I think this is the file. Yep, just needed a little reset. Cool, yeah, right there. No problems, because I got a little bit off the UV square. Sweet, so we're cool. Now we have this baked. No, it came from my other computer. This file came from my other PC. All right, let's go. So, what kind of fabric we want? For the parachute. What kind of fabric we want? What are parachutes made of? High-speed spun nylon and Kevlar. Okay. That looks more like it. This is gonna be too noisy, too shiny. No, these are not free materials. These are Substance 3D materials. Fabric. What is the look I want for this? Okay, something more like. It's kind of hard to pick it up. I don't know. What should we use for this? Oh, so many fabrics. Kind of hard to know which one we need. Damn, I don't know. I know I want something that is not too noisy. should we get like a... No, these are not free. These are Substance 3D assets. Fabric, synthetic, something like shiny plasticky. Make it like a little bit more sci-fi. I don't know which one. I know that if we add too many dots and stuff, it's gonna be too noisy. It's gonna look very, very strange. Car metallic fabric cover. Oh, something like this. Synthetic resin printed welted stripe. This might... When you're using lines in materials, you might not get them aligned properly and might look very strange. I think we should go safe with something like this. Yeah, maybe this one might be good. Let's see. If that works. Is this a smart material or not? Okay, that kind of gets the job done. We can actually add some lines and some stuff. Let's see. No, it's not an NFT. Bright orange. Everything's orange in this game. Oh my god. Yeah. I haven't used Substance in a while, but I kind of want to add some stripes to it. That'll be cool. Some like white stripes. How do I do that? White stripes. Some stripes will be nice. Where's the circle? This might look cool. This looks like a plate. This might look cool. I'm not selling an asset. No, I'm making a game. Can we snap to perspective mode? There you go. Is that... Nope, that's not isometric. Orthographic view. There you go. That's what I want. Give me the orthographic view. Can we slap this in here? There was a very good way to do this, and I totally forgot. Was it a fill layer? And you get this here, and no, we need to do a projection. It's not gonna allow us to do it with the UV map that I got right here. So how do I do a projection? I forgot. Oh my god, I totally forgot. There you go. Triplanar projection. So it's not gonna use the UVs, it's just gonna drop it like a projection on top. So tiling, no. Scaling, scale. Is it here? No, that's scale. Now it looks like a Squid Games. I used to do motion graphics before, that's cool. Okay, that's funny. So anyways, that looks very funky, we don't want that. That's okay. That I can work with that. Yeah, keep it simple. That's nice. Yeah, single stripe. Kind of cool. Looks kind of nice. So now alpha. How do we do the alpha? Invert. Oh, cool. Color. How do we do the color? So we are using color for this. I forgot absolutely how to do this. A material mode. The ones that I got in there. Oh, it shows you the... Oh, that's very cool. Shows you all the steps I did. That's very nice. The history. Oh, that's super nice. Oh, there you go. So let's try it. Let's try that one, but... Here, material mode, no source selected. Add a black mask. It was something like that. I appreciate it. Shape. Shape, circle, I think we are using this one for the mask. So what was it? A black mask? Oh, that's just a material, it's not a fill layer. Wait. So wait. So fill layer, color. Let's drop. This one as a fill layer. Let's add a black mask to it. it's not like that. Oh crap, I forgot how to do this one. No, this is Substance. I'm doing a little parachute for Unreal, for my scene in Unreal. I got my scene here in Unreal. I'm trying to make a parachute, like like one of those capsules. Oh my god, I lost the word. You know, when you're about to crash and poof, it shoots you away, ejects you. It ejects you from the ship. So I want like a parachute to be like laying there. So that's the thing. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm sorry, I totally forgot how to use Substance. It's been a long time, so I want to see if I can get a cool mask here, but totally forgot. Totally forgot how to do this. Damn it. I've done this before. Let's give it one last try. If not, I'm just gonna go look for a tutorial. I want to use this one here. As a triplanar. Just like that. And I want to be transparent. The other way around. But this is not the way and I also want this to have a material. So yeah, let's go give it a look, because I don't remember. Yeah, hey Sisa, how is it going? Cloud physics are going to happen in Blender. How to make a mask in Substance. This is so basic. Oh my god, I cannot remember how to do it. We are using a fill layer. Color. He adds a black mask. I remember that. And then he adds something to the black masks. I think I'm doing this the other way around. Let me see. So I think it is fill layer, right click, black mask. On the black mask you drop your thing. Boop, there you go. That's how you do it. Yep. And then you go thank you, Cisa. Let's see if we can get this to look somewhere cool. So we want not to use the UV map, but we want to use the UV projection, the triplanar projection. So here we're gonna go triplanar. Boop. On the mask. Can we also do that on the mask triplanar? There you go. That's what I want. Very cool. Now we have a better blending between two materials, and we actually have the same texture. It's just a little decoration. And what color should we use for this? So a what's going to look good here? Everything is orange anyways. That's not very good. Let's use some kind of like silver, something like reflective silver. I think yeah, I think it's kind of nice. We can also go and change the roughness of this material, so it's gonna be a more shiny or rough. In this case, let's see how it looks. If we make it, yeah, let's make it maybe more shiny, or yeah, more shiny. I think it's gonna be nice. Kind of like trying to replicate those shiny materials that people used to run in the street, that are super shiny, like crazy shiny. It's crazy material, kind of like the stop signs and stuff. Okay, that's kind of good. Now let's get another material for the things, for the rope. Yeah, we should just use something from the library. I don't want to download anything else. So fabric, whatever fabric. Nothing with too much texture. I want something clean. We might just use the same material that we have been dealing with. Not like that, just like here. Oop. And this one, I don't want to make it shiny. This one we're gonna go and make it not shiny. So metallic roughness. Yep, I want to take the shine off that, and let's try to make it maybe white, or maybe yellow. What makes good contrast? White. I think is good. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's try not to mix too many colors. I think that's good enough. Sweet. Is this a good size for the texture? Let's keep this big so we can see, actually appreciate the wrinkles. Yep, that was a quick parachute. Just to have a little bit more original stuff. So cool. Original stuff made with a bunch of substance acids. Okay, anyways, so yep, let's just save this, and we're gonna export. So Control Shift E. Oh, we need to do a little trick that I forgot about. So we're gonna come here, list of exports. We're gonna push this back to 2K. So I'm just gonna make a little folder. Parachute. Desktop. We're gonna export there. Settings, change this thing. Desktop parachute, select folder. Let's export. Yeah, let's do the downscale in Unreal. All right. So here, here's a little trick. Here's a little thing that I Actually haven't done it in a while. So we're gonna add a little thing here so we can combine these two textures into one. We're gonna add a little thing called a alpha layer. Here we go, channels, alpha layer. Opacity, so we're gonna add it on opacity here. We're gonna add an opacity somewhere here. Boop. So for the opacity, we need to do something to activate it. We're gonna go to layers, and we're gonna add a new layer, which is gonna be OP, opacity, and we wanna keep it just like that, pure white. It's gonna be opacity to the maximum. We're gonna copy that layer. We're gonna drop it here. That's just gonna give us opacity. Make sure that it's not color, it's just OP. We can also do it by alt click on only opacity. Full opacity 1, and also in the other one is gonna be also just opacity 1. That's great. What is this going to allow us to do? So this is gonna be a Control Shift. Oh, wait, we need to do another thing. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I wish this was already built in the thing, but it's not. No problem. Output template. We're gonna go to Unreal Engine SS Packed, and here we can duplicate this. And here we're gonna just add an opacity layer to these things. So what we need is a opacity, and we're gonna just add it. And it doesn't allow me to do it here. So what we need to do is RGB plus A. Yeah, we need to do it like that. This is a little bit crazy. I can't believe Substance doesn't have this already by default. If you want to combine multiple textures, you need to go through this hassle, and it's like so RGB, base color RGB. Why is it not showing the RGB like this? Is it like this, or like this, or like that? No. Oh, it's because, okay, I understand. Okay, so let's see, RGB and base color, push it there. RGB channels, there you go. Now we need to copy these things and add a little thing. So this one goes here, and this is alpha. So it's gonna be RGB plus A. Okay, yeah. It's been a long time since I don't do that, and I don't have this setup already saved on my PC, so it's not gonna be a big deal. So base color goes here. RGB channels, let's get rid of that one. And then A is opacity. Okay, and then we go, and this is RGB but separated. This is gonna be our combined mask for metallic roughness ambient occlusion. So we're gonna get RGB separated, and here for red we use ambient occlusion. Yeah, I know it's called Mix AO grayscale. It's called Mix AO. If I'm able to find it. Ambient occlusion. Gray. Nope, no, that's not the one. Where's the Mix AO? Oh. Did they change that in the new Substance or what? Oh, it's right here. Converted maps, Mix AO. Okay, cool. Mix.io, drop it there from Mix.io. Wait. Why is it not letting me do it? Let me see. Grayscale. Okay. Gray channel. Okay, that looks the same. Good. So green is gonna be roughness grayscale. So I believe this comes from here. Roughness grayscale. Blue is gonna be metallic. Metallic comes from metallic. Grayscale, or it looks the same, but we also gonna add a oops, I forgot, it's RGB plus A. Oh my god, keep forgetting this stuff. Just make sure you copy this thing right. A from opacity. All right. And it's opacity from grayscale, yeah, like this. Okay, perfect. So boom, boom, boom. We get rid of this. Okay, we have two more to go. So let's do the normal one, which is gonna be simply a RGB plus alpha separated. No, it's RGB plus alpha like this, and then RGB comes from a base color. No, wait. Nope, it comes from normal. Yeah, we're trying to do a normal map. Which is normal DirectX. RGB channels. That looks the same. Let's get opacity from grayscale. Okay. Now the last one is gonna be emissive, but we are not gonna use emissive, so I'm just gonna add it for future. We're gonna do emissive is RGB plus A, RGB plus A. Let's copy that, boop. And then here is gonna be RGB from emissive, and this is gonna be RGB channels right there, alpha from opacity, grayscale. Okay, cool. Now we can get rid of the original maps, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have alpha on all of them. This should be by default. Like, Jesus Christ, Adobe, like, why you make me go through this? Let's name this Unreal Engine Packed Alpha, and this is going to allow us to mix the maps very easily. This is my own method to do it after looking for everywhere in the internet. Nobody had like an easy way to do it, and this is the easiest I found, and this is probably my most viewed YouTube video because a lot of people want to do this. So cool, we have that there. So settings, we're gonna use the alpha packed, and I believe dilatation infinite. No, we're gonna use it's not gonna be infinite, it's gonna be dilatation plus transparency, and here you tell how many pixels you want to get off your thing. So we're gonna get like 2 pixels, something like that, very little. So we are good. Let's go export and let's test this out. The chances of this working are pretty low because I probably forgot how to do this. So now if we open our textures, yes, there should have alpha. You see, they're transparent textures, and that's beautiful. So now the trick is this. I should probably create a script for this so we can do this in seconds. And I'm super I'm like, dude, come on, Adobe, like, why don't you find a solution for us? Just make it like marvelous toolback, or how do you call that program? So new file, and not new file, is open, and here we want to open all of these things. Okay, so okay, to be more careful, actually, we need to mix all of this in one single thing. So let's actually do it the other way. This is the part where you can mess up and things won't work. So you need to like be careful here and be like, let's actually close that and let's just let's start with the base color. Okay, cool. So we have, let's call it just BC. Lines. Then I add the base color of this. Make sure that it matches nice. So we're gonna combine those two as BC, Control E. That's our base color, parachute, sweet. Let's hide that layer. We're gonna combine emissive. Emissive layer, just delete it. It doesn't have emissive, whatever. Let's save time here. So let's go normal, plus normal. Maybe if you let me drop it. Nice. So that's gonna be our normal. Let's just right there. Let's hide. Then we go ORM plus ORM 1, and let me just drop it here, and ORM drop it right here, and that's how we combine our textures. So we have 1 and 2, Control E, and we have 3 beautiful textures instead of 6. And if you're doing this with a asset that has like 10 material IDs, this is a very good way to do it, but it's a nightmare to do this. So what we're gonna do is just export these maps. So we're gonna make a new folder just to get rid of all or hide our old stuff, and we're gonna go here and just copy that name, and be careful with the naming. So here we're gonna export this as a texture parachute, if I can spell that, parachute, ORM, occlusion roughness metallic T, and we go here and we copy that and we drop it. Okay, then we're gonna get our normal, which is gonna be T parachute normal. Then we're gonna get our color, which is gonna be T parachute base color. Save. I don't want to delete this folder just yet. And now we're gonna test if this actually works in Unreal before we do anything more. So content folder, new folder, parachute, and this parachute we can probably push it inside the crash site. Yeah, just to keep things kind of like inside the folder. Yep, this parachute. Now we're gonna test this out. So we're gonna get 3 textures right in there, and we're gonna get where is it, parachute, let's close substance for now. It's a really heavy GPU program. Parachute FBX, I believe this is the one that we used. And just import. Sweet. It's gonna give us 2 material like this, but we can change that. So right click base color, create material. This material is gonna be named M parachute. We already have a material called M parachute. Parachute double E. Let's get rid of these materials. Yes, they're referenced here, we don't care. Let's clean redirectors. Right, let's get rid of that double E. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Inside the M parachute, we drop normal ORM. Before dropping the ORM, make sure that you take the sRGB off of this one. sRGB off, that's gonna allow us to use blue, green, and red channels. If not, it's gonna look very weird, and you will be like, what the hell? This doesn't look right. So 1, 2, 3, drop them. We have color already, so normal goes to normal, ORM goes to red to ambient, occlusion, green, roughness, blue, metallic, and you should be able to get something very similar. If not, you can adjust roughness, a little bit specular, play a little bit with it, but you should be good to have something decent there. Okay, let's test it. Let's open the parachute asset, and here we're gonna get this one, and we're gonna drop it here and here, and we're gonna save. And before we do anything like double-sided for the interior or merging these two material slots into one, let's do the actual simulation of the cloth. So yep. Oh, and the parachute is not. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm aligning to this thing. Rotation 0, that's good. Cool. And we got an asset inside Unreal. Let's test texture, density. It's 4K, we're gonna like cut it in half for 2K. Let's check reflectivity, roughness, and I think it kind of looks pretty similar to what I wanted. We have a different material reflection, roughness on both colors. I like that. It's rough on the lines, on the cables. So yeah, it's pretty much approved. Let's go with simulation now. Hey, how's it going? So let's open Blender and see if we can get a simulation for this parachute. So we can do it in multiple ways. We can do it here. We can just drop it on a flat surface, which is probably the smartest thing to do. Because if not, I will need to kind of like remodel this surface and try to get it like very nicely somewhere here, which is gonna look way better. But let's just make a flat simulation for now. Let's keep it simple for now. So inside Blender, I just want to drop my parachute, and I want to see if I can simulate this on a plane. I haven't done this in a while, so let's see if we can actually get this to fall down in an interesting way. Hey Storm, how's it going? Oh man, I got woken up like at 6 a.m. something like that. So I'm trying to let's see if we can get a simulation here. So we need to do a add mesh plane S to make it big, and let's be safe. So how to do a cloth simulation in Blender? Oof, I totally forgot. Let's try to remember. If not, we can always go Google it. You need a collision physics. Then you need to add a cloth, I guess, here. And then you need to add a rigid body. Oh, maybe? And And it's time to Google this because I totally forgot. But you can get very good simulations in Blender. My internet, oh my god, why is it doing this? Are you serious? Like, what the hell is going on with my internet today? Yeah, bro, give me the settings. Let's see if we can get this. It's a little bit out of scope. Oh, we got it. There you go. Thank you for making the tutorial 10 times longer than you needed. He's explaining the topology that you need to actually use for simulation, which is okay, but just give me the right settings so I can go on. So, yeah. Let's see. And that looks absolutely terrible. So we're gonna go back. Yeah, Unreal, it's a little bit heavy for sure. So to get a nice simulation of on this, we're gonna do a subdivision surface, just to give a little bit more for it, and it needs to be before the cloth simulation. And we're gonna do the plane collision. I believe it doesn't need more geometry, maybe, I don't know. Let's try it. To get comfortable in Unreal, well, I'm still very far away from feeling comfortable. And ew. Look at this thing right here. Oh my god. Let me think about this. think we have crazy amount of... Nope, we don't have enough. Subdivision. This is not the one that I need to use. It's called no, I think they changed that now. Yeah, I think it's not with this. I think it's a control. No, let's see. Mesh. They changed that now in Blender. Oh, okay. We need to probably apply it. So, yeah. There you go. Oof. Okay, that's a lot. Let's see. Are we gonna get? Oh no, we are not getting enough here. We are not getting enough loops here. Shit. Yeah, the cables are not gonna look very sweet. Yeah, they're not gonna look very sweet. Those cables we need to subdivide differently from the top. They're not gonna look very nice. They're gonna look like sticks. Or maybe not. Let's see. Oh, I think they're looking a little nicer now. Nice. Alright, what do we have? Let's give it a second just for the lines to actually go down, the strings to just go through the main mesh. Oh yeah. It's a, it is a flat parachute for sure. Okay, I think we can stop it here. Right here. That looks kind of nice. These strings are a little messy. Yeah. We got a lot of breakage. All right, let's just export this thing and see what happens. Parachute simulated. Just sim. Let's see if we can. Let's see how it looks in Unreal. I'm working on the a crash site where the player is gonna start. Hey, I like my parachute, yay, it's so nice. So scale 10, 800. What's the right scale? Is it 100? Who knows? Oh, that's funny. I don't. Jesus. Oh man. All right, let's see how that looks. That's kind of cool. Okay, now can we get rid of that super nasty sharp stuff? Normal threshold. Can we smooth this out a little bit? Maybe not. If I smooth it here, it's gonna lose the UVs. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Wow, that's kind of cool. Oh, we are losing a little bit of the detail. Let's see. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I probably need to put my PayPal up or something, because I'm monetized on YouTube. I was monetized for 4 months. Then I needed to verify my address, but I cannot get the address confirmation email, not email, mail to come to my house for some reason. It kind of sucks. It's been 8 months trying to get it. No luck. Yeah, it's been a little bit ridiculous, to be honest. I don't know what it is. I went to the post office, checked my address. They said it's okay. I received a mail before to this address. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube. It's just cannot get that code. There's other Costa Rican YouTubers who got the code, no problem. I cannot get it. It sucks. It's been 8 months trying to get it. Oh man, yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice not to run ads on my channel, but I mean, it's nice to be able to receive donations or have memberships or whatever. But yeah, it really bugs me out, to be honest. It's I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the thing. So yeah, let's just keep it like that. I think it kind of gets the point across. It's super flat though. It is super flat, but yeah, let's just go like this. Then we're gonna bake. Paste. That's the right size. Sweet. We're gonna just bake mesh UV bake transform full. Yep. Bake scale and rotation. No, I understand. Like making money from ads, it's very little, very little. But the ability of receiving donations and having memberships, that's awesome. Like I used to get a lot of small donations during those 4 months, which also YouTube takes 30%. So just PayPal is better. Just direct PayPal. It's probably the easiest way to support a creator. But yeah. Okay, let's see if we can actually put this somewhere nice. Appreciate it. But yeah, it doesn't really matter actually to get monetized. All that matters is the connections I make through YouTube and the potential people that might get interested in my project. So besides that is whatever. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna drop it, and I'm going to sculpt this a little bit and see if we can get it into a cool shape. If I remember where it is, okay, let's see if we can sculpt this a little bit. Okay, it's gonna be a little rough. We need to be very careful with this. Okay, okay, bigger brush. It needs to be one movement down, that's all. If not, we're gonna get very weird shapes. No, it needs to be a big movement down. If I'm able to get it. We cannot do that. We need a bigger brush. Kind of hard to get this mesh. It's just a little lines, so it confuses the modeling brush a lot. Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Come on, get it! Oh my God! No. He doesn't want to. Can I make it a little bit more puffy? Just a tiny little bit. Very hard to select this thing. Not sure if I got that one. No, it's the selection. I'm trying to select the mesh, but because the lines are very thin, it's kind of hard to select it. I'm not able to get the selection going. I think that's good. Yep, that looks like some kind of like thing landed in there. A little bit floating. Yeah, the problem is that with very big brushes and like very big brushes and a lot of little lines like that, the brush gets confused where I'm trying to click, so it doesn't really understand where or like what part of the mesh I want. But hey, I mean, doing this in Unreal, amazing. Because I can really place it where I want in the scene. I can see it. Nice, nice. That feels a little bit nicer. I want to push these ones down, but it's very hard to select them. Oh, there you go, there you go. Push them down. Push them down. Kind of like this. Smaller brush. Also, the brush is too big, so that's why it gets confused. But if I make the brush very small, I don't get that natural feeling of a fabric, kind of. Oh, okay, cool. That's it. A little bit of a original mesh. Can probably make it a little bit more puffy. Oh, it's already done it. Great. We can probably simplify it. But since I want the wrinkles and stuff, probably. Now that I think about it, I believe the parachute is too small. I think it's too small. Oops. Oh my god. I've been working for 6 months, maybe, yeah, something like 6 months. The fire is all going at the same time. I think with 3 of them, we might be able to. I think it's a. Oh, it's a one-sided material. I think with 3 of them, as I think it's too small. To be honest, we need like make it a little bit bigger. To be honest, but I think it's a cool little addition. We're gonna get some artifacts because of intersection. I might need to. Might need to make the material two-sided, which is not pretty good. But again, we're gonna use we're using world partition, and this is gonna get pretty much unloaded. Also, let's optimize this a little bit. Oh no, actually I messed up. Actually no. No, it looks way better without the double-sided, because we actually have a lot of intersection, yeah. That's nice. So to optimize this, I'm going to uncheck the support ray tracing. It's a reflective material, so it's not gonna look as hot, but kinda gets the job done. Let's take the collisions off, and I think it's a good little addition. Now I want to do the player capsule. Like, so the crash, the ship crashed and the character ejected from it. So I'm thinking the game starts on your typical kind of like crash site, and you have a little bit of grass types we need to clean up in there, but it's okay. So yeah, your typical kind of like yeah. Yeah, not the greatest, but kind of cool. Kind of cool little asset for now. So yeah, I was thinking like the game starts with a crash site, and you ejected from the ship, and the game starts with a kind of like a capsule that opens up like, and you get out of it, and you see your ship totally demolished, and yeah, you are in unknown planet. Very cliche, but let's start somewhere. Okay, so for the capsule, I'm not gonna model the capsule. I think I can kit bash that. So let's see if we got something to kit bash the capsule. keep it simple. Okay. Let's get our reference for scale. Let's get some light. Let's make a copy. Let's scale it down. Yeah, we need more parachutes, or they need to be bigger. 3 parachutes, not probably. They need to be way bigger than this. Doesn't really make sense. This is not gonna hold. Should have 3 doors that deploy of it. One with weapon, ammo, and other holds med supplies. Yeah, that's a kind of cool. That's a kind of cool idea. Inside the pod, we can actually have some cool stuff like that. Okay, so let's think about this. Okay, the door is gonna be a little bit. Aim offset sock with static cameras and 10 controls. Oh my god, that sounds complicated. So let's think about it. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, so the character, I think I'm gonna make it come out of this. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. I think this is good enough. Yep. Character is gonna come here. Let's see if we can actually get this working, because the geometry is not really sweet here. We might need to give it some thickness, because if not, it's gonna look very fake, very weird. So I might not be able to pull this off in Unreal, but let's try it. Okay. Let's try to find a better cut. I'm not gonna be able to get that sweet angle. That's gonna be part of the door. Yeah, I need to cut it straight. It's gonna simplify the process a little bit. I'm not gonna use that geometry for the door itself. Let me check how much I'm cutting off. I'm cutting off 3 pieces. So it's this right here. Poof, poof, poof. Now we can actually use this for the door, and I think we now can actually close this a little bit more decently and maybe give it thickness. Yeah. I just wanted to do something more creative today. So let's fill here. Fill. Okay. Cool. Nice. Now also I want to make these materials double-sided so I can like see what's going on. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Now I just want to give it a little bit of thickness, just a little tiny thickness to this, so it doesn't look flat. Now we're gonna get rid of these so let's see if we can get this loop. Okay, that's a nice loop, that's a clean loop right there, and that loop we just gonna probably fake it to the inside, kind of like this. Yep, just like this. Okay. Single direction, no. From geometry, from object is the same in this case. Okay. Let's give it a little thickness. And then I'm going to get this one and this one. I wish we could get this with double click like Maya. I think that's coming for the editor, and then we oh no, we need to get it separate so we can actually scale it against each other to get it flat. Okay. I appreciate it. Awesome, it's flat now. Sweet. Okay, so okay, let me get that there. Now from that little edge that I got there, we can make a bevel, is a how do you call it, an extrusion, so we can get some thickness. Maybe we can do it like this. Tiny little thickness, so it feels a little bit more, a little bit nicer. Or we can push it. Let me think about what's the best way to deal with this. Probably push it back against the wall again, so we can fake this edge, this thickness. Let's see. If we go again, okay. In this case, we're gonna do it extrude. Just gonna push it closer. We're gonna scale up sides. How we gonna get that edge? You're gonna get that edge right there. We're gonna make it smaller, kind of like this. Then we can probably push in a little bit, scale a little bit to the sides as well, tiny little bit, and then we can push back to the wall. Not too much, because if we get intersection, it's gonna look bad. Okay, let's see if it works. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is to make some kind of like exploration, sci-fi horror. This one did not work very well. Oh, crap, I had all my... Oh, I thought I had it saved on different... Oh, I thought it was... No. Okay. Yeah, those are so nice. Okay, it's giving a little bit of thickness. Extrusion. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm going to see if I can at least get it looking nice from the outside. Okay. Hey, I'm making a crash site. So there's a crash site here, and there's like a parachute, and I'm trying to make an eject capsule where the character is gonna start. So you kind of like start the game here. It opens up, and you realize that your ship is messed up. So this is kind of like the starting area. I see, okay. Can we actually make an edge loop here? Okay, let me think about this one. I think we could probably get rid of that. then we can actually come here, extrude in, push it down, go back like this. That would be very nice. Having them sorry about that noise. Okay. Trying to see how can I give it a little bit of more space inside. Inset it. Also, I'm trying not to do like a full interior. Okay. Yep. You see, this is just like paper, but I think that we might be able to fake it as long as you cannot go inside. Yeah, I'm thinking like some kind of like chair. Have you seen like the military airships? That is like a kind of like a one chair that straps you in. So I'm thinking like having one of those chairs there. Now let's get rid of this intersecting material. Let me think about this. That goes, that's the gray material. Okay, so let me see if I can get the right one. Okay, very easy. So to do that, I think we can probably make this invisible and just work on the gray one, which is the one that I want to get cut. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of like the idea. She like ejected from the ship, and it's So now let's see if we can actually get rid of this material. If I can actually get the right one. It's a little tricky to get the right one. Okay, let's give it a little bit more space, and I need to be careful not to delete anything that is not going to be the right one. Is this the gray? I think so. All right, let's just no. If I'm seeing intersection, that means that I'm not clicking on the right one. Can we do transparency selection? So transparent, it should not there you go, it should not select the transparent. Okay, so now I should be able only to select the gray one that I'm trying to get rid of, and I should not see any intersection. Okay, let's see if it worked. Oh, I'm kind of afraid I should have made a backup. Now, let's see. Yes, we got it. Cool. Awesome. The sci-fi can. I appreciate it. Now we can try double-sided on. Oh, I see. Oops. Yep. Oops. Oops, I think I got the wrong one. Crap. These meshes are built a little bit strange. So actually, let's delete the white. Yeah, it is the white that I need to delete. The white intersecting faces, so we don't get that flickering stuff. Yeah. It is this white stuff that we need to get rid of. I believe. Be careful not to. Ah. Okay. I see it now. Okay, we should not be able to select it. Okay, let's try it. Still selecting that. Okay, we can do something different. I know what we can do. We can separate by material, and then we can work easily on it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Split from input. That's good because we have the material ID. Actually, yeah, by material ID. Static mesh or input from material ID. I think that's what we need, and we want to get rid of this interior. That way we can hide each individual piece and just work on that one. Okay, yeah, that's probably the way, the easiest way. Find quads. No, find normal deviation. Yep. Now we can actually do this a little bit faster. Okay, I see. Just want to double check something. This one has the interior and the other one. Okay, I see. That's okay. Now we can actually do it easily here. Yeah, this mesh is built like this for easy texturing, I believe, for easy baking and texturing. They kind of like separated things like that. Okay, this is the shell. Before committing, we're gonna like build it back up, and oh, okay, this one, this face we cannot delete. Oh, I think I got that one. Delete it. Okay. Oops. Which we can actually mirror. It's symmetrical. Oh my god, look at this operation. Mirror. Shift to center. 45. I deleted the other one. Alright, so that closes that gap. Oh my god. And then we need to close this gap. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. 45. Gap close, gap close. That's the beauty of symmetry. Yeah, nice. Okay, so height. And what we want to do is actually cut the right. Now I found it. So okay, now we can actually get this one. Gonna double check selection if we are not getting anything else. Okay, cool. So Control H. Okay, cool, nice. Now we have the interior somewhat. Oh, is this again a little intersection? Don't worry about that. We're gonna probably have cables and other stuff in here, so it's okay. Okay, we got something. That's kind of cool. I like making interiors of assets that do not have interiors. All right, that's very cool. So next step is going to be we also have some intersection. Or no, I think we're good. Yeah, those little things are not a big deal. So I wanna see if we got some cool chairs for this. We should probably have something. Maybe not. I might have a mesh for a very cool chair, like a yeah, probably. I need to check my other PC. I might have something there. What the hell is this? That's crazy. Yeah. I thought I saw something here. Maybe not. No. Thank you. So yeah, let's see if we can get a chair. I'm gonna double check my other computer. I might have a model somewhere here from a chair. I'm almost positive. Maybe not. Maybe I need to look. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine. Making a some kind of like ejection capsule. That's a little bit too shiny. So yeah, I think that we should probably get the door for now, because I don't want to look for assets. It's gonna take a little bit. I might do it off screen, so not very fun to see somebody going through folders. So let's make another copy of this thing and see if we can get the door. Yeah, let's see if we can actually cut out the door from here. Okay. Push and pull it. Yeah, that's totally possible. Maybe in Unreal it's a little bit more difficult, but definitely in Blender or Maya that'll be no issue. But again, I'm not gonna worry too much about interiors for now. Let's see if we can actually get the door. I wanna see where is the cut. And see if we can actually get it. I'm gonna push it here, and I wanna see if I can make sure that this is a copy, not the original. We don't want to modify the original mesh. Alright, so modeling attributes, generate polygroups from face normal deviation might work for us, or maybe quads is better in this case. And I want to see if we can get this cut out. So it is like I really tried to use a nice, to find a good spot to cut it. So let's see if we can find it. So my crush just said it's none of my business. Not sure what does that mean. She's like okay, so oh, I think we found the right cut. It's right here. Yep, I think that's the door. Nope, it's one more. It is not this. I think it is here. Yep, that's the door right there. Okay, so we need to cut here. Do we have extracting here? Maybe not yet. Let's see if that's the door that we need to cut. Yep, I think that's it. So it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I believe we need to cut here. And the door, we might also need to get rid of this and this, and we might need to get rid of this one. On the top, we need to get rid of the same stuff. Let's try to get it. But yeah, if that didn't work out, you can always try applications like Bumble or something like that. Don't let okay, cool. Now the door is closed. Let's see if it rotates. That's very cool. We have some intersection that we need to deal with. Let me think about this. Before I do anything, we're getting an intersection here. Oh, I think we might probably just cut that out. Yeah, there's no need for that. Nope, there's no. There's no need for that piece, I think so. It's not gonna be like a perfect kind of like thing that just gets perfectly there. So let me think about this. This is what really is messed up. So let's see if we can actually cut right here. I think so. I think that we can get that cut. I think we can get that cut. Let me see. Right here. I think so, and that way we can cut the rest on top and get rid of that intersection like this. Okay. I mean, yeah, I got woke up today very early. And let's do the same here. Let's get edge loop and try to get it maybe somewhere there, trying not to intersect with it, with that stuff. So let's go and cut here. Boop, boop. Let's see if that works. Do we have that intersection? Okay, that's nice. That's very cool. Now let's get this mesh a little bit nicer. We might need to separate so we don't get that intersection here. Oh, actually, we can probably cut out. We can probably let me see. We have too much stuff here. I think yeah, let's separate, because I cannot really see what's happening here. So yeah, let's just save here and let's make a cut. So Xform, first of all, attributes generate polygroups by material ID right there. So it's gonna give us a clean cut depending on the material. Xform split static mesh by material ID. Yep, it's gonna give us this. And now let me think, what should we cut? We should probably cut the interior, or probably the white interior. But before doing that, it would be nice to actually get this edge, loop and close it, just in case. And also, just in case here, close it. And are we gonna separate this door, or are we just gonna make it one? I think it's gonna look very, very nice if we can make it two, like, I appreciate it. I think we can make it two. It's gonna look way, way hotter than just one that goes around. So, let's see. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of that face here. That's easy. Poof, just like that. That was a nice cut. Sweet, nice. No, not that easy. Wait. Oops. Attribute generate polygroups by face normal deviation. That makes sense. We can hide that, and then we can actually go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, gone. Is it clean? I think it looks nice. Let's go pop, Control H, poop, nice. We do have these little things in there. We're gonna get that. Okay, cool. Let's push the door back 100 units. Okay, I'm making all the a little glass. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to give it a little glass. It could have a screen inside, so the capsule is more strong from the outside. It does make sense to have a little screen, a little window, but that's a little bit more work on my side, trying to think how can we get this. Yeah, the door. Yeah, I think it's time to split the door. It's gonna look pretty nice if we get the door to split. To do that, I'm gonna just make a copy of this mesh, so in case we need to go back, we can go back. and I'm going to go modeling, and I'm going to just cut it right there. Not that hard. I think it's just gonna be like right here. Poof. Okay, and then we're gonna cut this one as well. We need to split it, so wait. Attributes, generate polygroups from face normal deviation. It's gonna give us a big faces to cut, like that. Sweet. And then we need to do a little thing that this is gonna be, you should have done that before. Maybe it's not a big problem if I just go like model. Okay, I think we can fix it like 1 and 2 and bridge. Oh no, does not allow me to. If I select maybe the right face, 1 and 2 bridge, it's gonna give us that face. So this face is only needed for me to go here and fill right there, and then we can poof and get rid of this one like here, up, and then we have the interior of the door, the thickness of the door, and now we can cover it up a little. And this needs a little thickness, which I think is not a big deal. If we actually we could probably just go like this, extrude, to give it a little thickness. Without snapping, and give it a little bit of thickness, just enough so it doesn't go beyond the other thing. That feels thick enough. I think so. Okay. Oh, it goes. I see. Is this actually? Let me see. Yeah, definitely. I'm saving all the time. I actually save too much. What happens if we do extrusion? Single direction. Triangle normals. There you go. We need to do it from the triangle normals, so it gives us a sweet angle right there. Very important. Yep, very important. Don't want to go too much. I see. It's just that, yeah, from the interior it's not really gonna be that hard. It's gonna take me a lot of work to get the interior looking sweet, but it doesn't really matter. We are not gonna go in there. So it's okay. Let's give it more thickness. Makes sense to have enough thickness. Okay. So we have this door. We have that little intersection there. We could probably make the door a little tiny smaller so we can actually fit in there. But again, I don't really want to get into those details because you can really spend some time in there. You can really spend like the entire day getting those details. So to get this going, I think I'm going to should we merge this again? No, before merging, actually, let's go and duplicate this, and let's go negative values on scale. not on all of them, just on I believe X, so we can mirror that, and it should go like this. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be smooth, like. So yeah, that's us, looking very nice. Yeah, I mean, I cannot really get into those details because I mean, I won't finish the game if I get into little things like that. I do like doing some, you know, or like trying to like modify stuff and customize stuff and like that. But for example, today it's been 5 hours. Damn it! Wow, that flight time just flies through. And I got this parachute going, and I got the capsule a little bit going. So yeah, if I really focus on these details, it's gonna be very tough to finish or a vertical slice for the game. So I'm going to probably go and find the model that I was looking for, so we can get some kind of like seat or something in there. And yeah, I think I'm gonna probably texture this pretty fast, give it a quick texture, and yeah, probably get some kit bash for the interior, something like not very complex, and then I think I'm gonna probably keep working on the logic. It does look like some kind of can. I got some very cool rocket thrusters and stuff we can add on the bottom or something like that. That'll be cool. But yeah, I think this is gonna look pretty nice. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat lunch and take a little break and continue. Oh, I see something here. Oh, that's wreckage. Okay, I thought it was a one-sided material. Then we will make a little crater for this thing. What do you mean, the food, or what do you mean? Yeah. I'm just gonna have some food and take a shower, and I'm gonna retexture this thing, and I mean texture this thing because it's not textured. And I wanna find a little. I'm pretty sure I have a spaceship sit, like a nice chair, you know, kind of like. I think it's gonna look very cool. I will try to find that one. And for the interiors, I'm gonna probably just get some cables or whatever, and yeah, I'm not gonna, and this is gonna be in the ground anyway, so I'm not gonna work on the thruster back there. Yeah, I need to think about how to use my time the best way possible. It's just that sometimes when people say like, oh, did you make those models? Oh, you like buying models? It's like, bro, yeah, dude, I'm trying to make a game, not a 3D model. But sometimes I do like to do like little things like this, to add a little bit of spice. But yeah, hopefully after we get like a nice vertical slice, I would like to yeah, after I get all the logic working, which is kind of like a it's a scary thing to say because there's always something to do, but I would like to really give it a nice customization pass, like really go retexture characters, kit bash stuff, really give it a little bit more of an artistic pass. So the models are, I don't want the models to be just a drag and drop. I want to actually push them through an artistic process. So the game has so we can give a little bit more of a character to the game. Folding tripod and thrusters. That's very cool. I do have some super cool thrusters and stuff like that, but I'm probably not gonna add it. I think this is pretty good for the outside, and with some cool texturing and some interior little details, I think we're good. We're good to go with here. And the chair I think is gonna be very good because it makes sense to be like attached to a chair, and this pod will just smash the ground. Well, actually, it has a parachute, so it can like take a little bit of the impact away, and that's how the character actually is able to survive the impact. I appreciate it. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you a little bit later.